Hello, everybody, and welcome to the stream. We are back here with Warframe. And yeah, we're wearing Chroma, which if you watched the end of the last stream, you probably wouldn't be surprised on. We've built up our credits, then spent them, then built up our credits and spent them again, basically. Yeah, we still have more to do. So basically, we finally got our hands on a copy of a certain mod. And we're one away from maxing that. So that's been something we were trying to do. And we finally got around to maxing almost another 2 for that. This mod as well. These two together are basically going to be part of the upcoming... I don't even know if it's going to be a spate of builds or just like 1 or 2 builds, but basically the concept of making your damage go to the moon just by the virtue of being invisible. So we'll probably look at the invisible frames first, and then we'll eventually use Site 09's Helminth to try and find someone that makes sense to put evade on and make someone who isn't normally invisible invisible. We could also just use Shade. Shade also makes people invisible. There's also a Kubro, I believe, that has the ability to do that. But I'm pretty sure the Shade one's a little more consistent and doesn't die as often. So if we were going to be doing the companion round, it would definitely be Shade. There's definitely some strange things about Shade, though, so only certain Warframes can do it because of the constraint on its invisibility cloak. So if you're thinking about that, you can't be a weapons platform. It has to be like a Warframe that uses their abilities to kill. But really, the primary hope for today, specifically, is to try and find bounties that say Legosite Harvest and are a lot of endo. Now, unfortunately for us right now, Legosite Harvest Capture is the base one, which means it's only going to give at most 900 endo. If it was over here, it would pretty much be just as easy, and then we could get 4,200 endo out of it as a possibility. Is it still worth for the caches? Yeah, probably. The only thing is the Mercy finishers is going to be a little interesting for us in our slam meta because we just kill them outright. So getting to the Mercy phase is kind of rough sometimes. We might have to like just single attack people to try and get them down. Although Legosite Harvest is pretty much entirely Tech Rot, which are pretty easy to one-shot even outside of that. We could certainly give it a go, though. Let's see how that goes. Kind of a thing we need to know, I guess. But, I mean, with those 400,000 credits we're going to be getting from the cache is going to be nice. I don't know how much longer we have on that, actually.
Queen, the tech rot hoards resources to grow
1 day,
and
5
evolve
hours.
its legosites.
We gotta make use of it.
Harvest its precious legosites and nip its growth in the bud. Follow Kalimos. She will track your prey.
First of all, let's see if the cache is like really close. Then we can just do that and not have to worry about it for the rest of the mission. Does not appear to be super close, so we will go back. Oh wow, we threw it perfectly down the entire area. It's been interesting. All right, so we're looking for 2 Mercy finishers. Not that many, honestly, in the grand scheme of things.
Safety. Tech rot ferroglands.
If anything, Arthur's probably going to ruin it for us.
And take them to Kalimos.
That's a ground finisher? Oh,
Rally
okay.
to her side while she recovers.
That's interesting. Come on, you gotta give me mercy on one of these guys. Damn it, one shot. One-shotting. Maybe? Ah. Well, the slam stuff that I can do it. I don't know why I did that. I have to wait for this combo to fall off before we get another chance. It's gonna take, oh god, 13 seconds. Ours is gonna kill the world. Yeah. Damn. Suffering from success. This is also the level 1 bounty too, so things are like super. I'm gonna have to maybe the Furus. Oh, my Legacyte's up.
Kalimos found the Legacyte. Harvest it.
Up, is it? And we went by the cache too. Good to know. Gonna be dead before he gets anywhere.
It's trying to run. Stop it.
Oh, there it is.
Escape is failure.
That's the first one we faced, I think, that's ever gone invisible on us.
The beast.
Oh, well, I didn't want to press that, but okay.
Either flee to extraction now, or if you have it in you, ask Kalimos to find the next Legacyte.
Those are mercies, huh?
Remember, the tech rot evolves quickly, and your next battle will be harder still. I feel the birth of a new Legacyte.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Come on, Arthur. What are you doing to me, man? Where's the cache? I'll just go do that real quick. Oh, it's this one. This one. Alright, so distract, throw down your effigy. You get the prompt that lets you open it.
Kalimos is in pain. She cannot.
You get 200,000 instead of 100,000 because effigy's out. Da, 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 da. Question mark, profit. I don't remember the mercy mechanic exactly, the specifics of it. Some mobs have like specific like health things you just gotta get them to, like this guy. If you see like a square thing on somebody's health bar, then that's the guy you want to go for. Yeah, right there. Where's the square guy in here? Is that the square guy? No. Saw him for a second. Oh. It's in the floor? What's going on here? Oh, it was there for a second. Alright, well, we got another Legacy. Hopefully we don't accidentally start another one.
What horrific adaptations has this one developed?
Thankfully the Legacies are fairly easy, especially at this level. You can basically just hit them with one slam and they lose the capability to survive because of the procs that you can get on them. Just a couple of slams and they're pretty much guaranteed to be dead. Where'd this one go? I do lose them quite often though, especially because they turn invisible.
Stop it. Hurry, harvest now. End this generation.
Alright, perfect.
It will learn from what you just did to it. Harvest again.
I need to find an Eximus
next time.
that has a bar on its name. Oh, never mind. Alright, that's it. That's all we got. Now you can see sort of why this one becomes less interesting than some of the other ones as far as bounty triggers goes, because we actually kind of have to try and like run around and do this instead of just, you know, clearing the mission, getting in and getting out. Which is why this is a sad truth about some of the 1999 content, is that the bounties are just super annoying. But then again, that's true with a lot of them.
Find Kalimos. Let her know you're ready.
There's some bounties in pretty much every one of the contents that they've released in a while that are just like really like annoying. You just like avoid, like the Zeraman one. You know, don't use the Warframe abilities for the whole mission. Yeah, okay, sure, buddy. That's that. To be honest, though, that's even less annoying than
A formidable effort.
some of the ones that came out in 1999. But see, there we got 400,000 credits right there, thanks to our booster and Mr. Chroma. You can go a little bit higher, I think, but it's another banger from that boy band. What's it called? On Life or Online? Something like that. Yeah, so that bounty's a little rough. It's not enough endo. Which if it was a 9, it would be kill 8 enemies with mercy finishes, which would be even more annoying. But then again, when you're at the 215 to 220 level, it's actually a lot easier to do. Because people don't just die immediately. Yeah. I think we want different bounties. Hopefully in 2 hours there'll be one that's like really nice. But what I do want to share with you with the absolute certainty is something that we were working on when it was off stream. And we'll talk about the testing and that we had. And we'll talk about exactly where I think the role of this weapon is. But yes, we do have the Equine now. We got the blueprint off of the Bird 3, I believe it is. And we built it. We formed it once. And can't wait to talk about it. But what we're going to do is we're going to go to the relay and talk about the differences between it and the other hammers. Because I think if you're playing in a way that makes sense, like if you're trying to like, if you care about factions, if you care about damage mechanics and maximization and using a weapon that makes sense for content that makes sense for it, then this is kind of like one of the talks that you would have with yourself. But basically, I think we can all agree, especially at this point, and if you've been watching the streams, um, that the Magister Incarnate right now is just like insane. It's absolutely ridiculous. So it is like the default hammer to beat at this stage, right? Um, and it has a lot of advantages that the other hammers don't have, and that's pretty much primarily the Incarnins evolutions that it has. Now the Magister does have a wonderful, like I would say, an upgrade over other hammers, but the other hammers that are like, I would say, competing with it have things about them that are good. Like for example, if we're going into the hammer group, the Fragor Prime, it has better like crit stats. Now it's primarily impact, but it still has slash and puncture, so it still goes against a lot of the creatures that you would care about killing in multiple contents. The Magistar is sort of similar in that regard, where it has primarily impact, but has puncture and slash as well. But also, more importantly, it has all of those crazy stat boosts and make it go ridiculous, like the slam radius and the crit multiplier. Um, and the thing about the Magistar Incarnate that I think this is what really makes it go through the roof is that this specific evolution is base. A lot of these things are like final or just like increases, but this specific one is a base increase, which means every single mod you put on this freaking weapon is boosted by this because it's considering this base increase in its additive and multiplicative changes. And that's just stupidly strong. It's crazy. It's honestly amazing. And it's what kind of makes it the default hammer. But the Fragor Prime, it's got better crit stats. It's got slightly more damage. It has less of a slam radius. It's a little slower. So it's like the higher damage, smaller range cut. So this is like the single target Magistar, right? And we looked at a few of the others. The Volnus Prime it's okay, you know, it gets it done. But it's got some interesting things about it in that it's primarily slash and it has better status. So you can use this in a couple different ways. You can use it as like a slam slash weapon. So if God forbid it doesn't one shot anything, it's certainly going to two shot it, kind of a thing. So it has its own little niche too, where it can become like a status slam. So the question is what is the niche of the Ekine? And I think we sort of like figured it out. And we'll talk about the build. And this is basically, after testing and we put it up against a lot of the hammers, we've basically found that against a lot of Grineer and basically anything with a shit ton of armor, the unique trait was not enough to outpace the fact that it's 100% impact. And it has a few other issues, like a super low status chance. So we were testing it, and we were like, sort of like, okay, it's all right. It still kills after you get full stacks on, you know, galvanized steel and galvanized reflex, and you get those 4 kills, which really makes these go off. It does kill the majority of people up to a certain point. Like once you get to like level 170, 190, if it's like a super heavy armor tanky unit, like a heavy gunner, it does struggle. It does struggle a bit. So what we did is we kind of pivoted, and instead of going, okay, this is a hammer we use against everybody. I decided to take a look at how it worked against specifically Corpus. The reason why it's Corpus is because Impact has basically a interaction with shields. I know it says 1.5 damage to Grenier and 1.5 damage to Kuva Grenier, but a lot of the times it's less about what damage you're doing and but more what status you're applying. Especially with the combos and things like that. Like some of these have like force procs, and you'll notice a lot of it's impact procs. Especially in this stance, crushing ruin. Now you could maybe talk about putting in like shattering storm or something like that. Not 100% sure on the exact difference of that right now. We didn't actually test that, but that gives a possibility. If that has more like, instead of like impact procs, it has other kind of force procs, that would be nice. But basically, it's mainly impact, right? Which is basically anti-shield procs a lot of the time. And so we decide, okay, instead of making this the all hammer, make this the Corpus hammer. So we added magnetic to it, so that it does more damage against Corpus and Corpus Amalgam, but also it increases shield damage as well, and it kind of fucks up Overguard. So essentially it's good against Eximus units too, but mainly Corpus Eximus units. And this weapon sort of became very, very decent in specifically killing Corpus units in the hands of someone that isn't Kalervo. And the reason why I honestly very often, well, I don't know why we fell down there. That was interesting. Very often make that specific qualifier is Kalervo really changes the game as far as melee weapons go. Because you could take like pretty much any weapon that's like built well and with Kalervo in mind, and you can make it kill pretty much everybody because you're going to be giving such crazy crit stats to yourself that you're just going to be like wiping people off the face of the earth. You can pretty much make any weapon an all faction weapon in the melee category with Kalervo, as long as you understand, critical multipliers and things like that. With the hammers, we're kind of assuming now that we don't have Kalervo, because even with Kalervo, you're basically you want to maximize, right? So there's really no reason not to use the Magistar with Kalervo, because you're going to get the biggest numbers. You're going to go tens of millions pretty much right away at the very least. And the more shards you get on Kalervo, the higher and higher and higher that's going to get, till you're going to be reliably doing hundreds of millions of damage. And you're just not going to need anything else versus non-DR opponents. DR is entirely different. I would argue if you're going against a DR opponent or damage resistance opponent in a mission, you should probably bring the Vakor Sidon because it's much better at chewing through them. But in every other mission, the Magister Incarnate is better. So when we're talking about hammers specifically, there's no reason for me to bring the Ekine to a Magister Incarnate fight if we're using Kalervo. So we're using these hammers in the context of non-Kalervo applications. So, just to sort of illustrate what we're talking about, we're going to put some Corrupted Heavy Gunners, Steel Path, level 170. I think that's we can go to 175 now. Yay. And we'll sort of show you how it does. So first off, we need our 4 stacks, right? So we have to kill these four of these people. So we gotta get our 4 stacks. All right, I think we got our stacks. Yeah, we got our stacks. Okay, so kill them, bring them back. You'll sort of see 800,000, 1.6 million, 1.7 million. Respectable numbers, but like not the greatest, you know? There are going to be Eximus units that are going to be able to survive that, especially at higher ranks, like 900,000. That guy still lived, right? He didn't have much HP, but he's still alive, right? 790,000. You can see because of the way that things are, and you try this with other things. You could increase the performance of Grineer by modding for things like corrosive and whatnot. But it's still it's what I would call respectable, but not amazing. However, if you were to put in like I don't know, like a fusion moa, let's put in. Well, I guess we gotta get rid of these first. Put like a fusion moa in there. 3 million right there. 2.9 million, and that's actually without Shadow's Whispered on. So well, we could actually do more there. $9.5 million, 5 million. You sort of see where I'm going with this already. The damage becomes way more than respectable. It becomes quite efficacious. Like there's nothing that's going to survive a giant slam from an Eckine in the middle on like the Corpus side. Outside of like Fortuna. Like Fortuna's got a couple of mobs that are a little slippery and have some interesting mechanics. But generally speaking, Corpus are going to get absolutely lit up by an Eckine that's modded with magnetic because it's impact magnetic, so it destroys the shields. It destroys them with magnetic and impact, basically taking out everything that they are, basically. Because let's be honest, Steel Path Corpus is like 90% shields. That's how they scale. They scale very much in the shield category. They do have extra health, but it's a percentile, and they never really had that much to begin with. So like that's without Shadow's Whisper and without stack. So you can see we're getting way millions. There's no like 700,000 hit with an orange crit in this. It's going way farther than that versus Corpus units. Yeah, you see 9.7 million. So for me, when I did the testing, I found that just the best way of using the Eckine is going, okay, what am I going up against? Am I going up against Corpus? I bring the Eckine. Am I going up against Corpus Amalgam? I bring the Eckine. And that's basically what we settled on for the Eckine. It's a very good non-Magistar, non-Calervo slam weapon in the very depth of the end game versus Corpus. Versus everything else, it will probably get the job done. You'll probably still kill everybody in one shot, but there are going to be times when you're not going to. And that could be really bad for you. Because let's be honest, the opportunity cost of a slam attack, especially a heavy slam, is kind of like a lot. So you want everything to die. Because if that one guy on the absolute periphery that doesn't get, taken out, and he's an Eximus, and, he hits you with one of his Eximus bullshit units abilities, and then boom, you're dead. Like, killing is like such a number one way of getting out of problems in Warframe, and you basically want to make sure that it is the case. And with hammers, because it's just this huge thing that you're doing where you're like, and then it takes forever, especially the lower the attack speed. That's kind of why we use Volt a lot, is it's just free attack speed, so you can get out of the animation faster, keep jumping around. That kind of thing. We use that a lot with pretty much every hammer, just because it just makes it so much smoother. And of course, we have been talking about the Mock Rush Slam combo, which has been very interesting, which lets you move between things. So like Gauss is kind of like the quality of life addition to the hammer gameplay, because it gets rid of a lot of the opportunity costs, like the moving between packs, which is kind of like a melee problem in general. It speeds up the slams, mainly the recovery of the slams. And then you can put on Zata's Whisper. It becomes a nice little damage boost for the slams, which has been really nice. So, I mean, there's plenty of Warframes that you can use hammers on that aren't Calero. Back in the day, Wukong used to be apparently really, really good because he could actually animation cancel slams with his Cloudwalker. But DE fixed that, so you can't even use that anymore. Too bad though, because it was a really cool combination. Kind of wish that we were around for it. Or not really around, I should say, but more like, streaming and showing off things. But yeah, I would definitely put Ekine in a very, very good category versus specifically one faction, and I'm okay with that. Weapon having its place is totally fine. Yeah, I mean, when we were going into Corpus missions, it was definitely a lot of fun. Versus Techrot, you'll probably have just as much fun because they do have a lot of shields.
This tunnel has a mind of its own.
So like if we go into like a Techrot Exterminate or something like that, we're gonna be doing just fine. Yeah, there we go. Techrot enemies explode on death. Who cares? I mean, the unique trait of the Ekine does help, though. Like, it's not bad. Get our stacks up. All right, 12 million there, 8.8 million, 16 million. So it's doing good damage. Basically, what we care about. Oh, that guy's on our side. I was like, what? The Eleanor things. Everything's just dead. Just sometimes you'll see like 2 numbers on people because of going through shields and then going through the rest of it. But
abandoned supply cache. Now listen up. If you get close, it'll clock you and start a countdown. Bust into the cache before it's smoked.
It's definitely very strong against anything that has shields. And yeah, it's really nice. Make sure our Zata's Whisper is on. Try and move forward a bit to make sure the cache isn't like 4 billion years away. There we go, okay. Ah, this one. Give me the cash. It's over there. Oh, come on, let me up. Ah, lips and Warframe, man. I swear they designed it this way on purpose. They look at every single surface and go, how do we make sure the guy can't just straight up jump up on the wall? Alright, there we go. Now it's just all about the killing.
Situation's about to be fucked up.
Alright. Oh, yeah, there. Bring those stacks back. Where's the enemies? There's one. Millions. And that was with Zata's Whisper off. 33 million. 17 plus another one. That was the 17 was actually a pure blue number there too.
Line them up and cut them down.
23. I mean, we do just get corrosive damage just from the fact that we have melee exposure. So we do like have a answer to a small amount of armor. But if there's a lot of armor, it doesn't quite have the time or the real punch through that other weapons can get. Is that a radiation proc? Is there something that adds radiation? Maybe that was my companion. We're using Warframe. Maybe. And of course, every single slam has the chance to blast proc. So, wondering why you're seeing blast procs? That's just like a slam thing. I don't think there are too many that are exceptions to that rule, but of course, it being blast is really nice, and one of the many reasons why the slam meta is so prevalent, because they buff the slam status. Where the heck is it? Oh wow, Eleanor standing in it. Okay. Oh yeah.
You exist to strike.
That was subtle, not bad. Oh yeah, so it's just better performance this way when you care about who's got shields and who doesn't have armor. So yeah, I'm still glad that we went and got the Ekine, because I think it's going to be really, really, really fun versus Corpus. And I also would not be surprised if just in general we're going to be seeing a lot of people mod magnetic into their weapons a little bit more, because right now there's just so much Eximus presence, and magnetic has basically anti-Eximus mechanics, which is nice. And yeah, this is pretty much the build. Now, to keep in mind, we only have one gladiator mod, but we are stacking slam attacks with the nearest set on the Warframe, so that is included. So if you're looking at like maybe replicating this Ekine build, you really can't do it without Nira's on your Warframe. Too bad we couldn't get the third one, but it goes on whips, and as we saw, it's the most ridiculous thing. And yeah, so Arcane Fury is also boosting it, and Zada's Whisper, of course, is giving the extra damage in a separate instance. Not as much as you might think. I mean, like right now it's only doing 48% because we're only at 887% strength, which is pretty okay for Gauss, I guess. You know, normally it's all in on duration, but on some other like super strength casting Warframes, you might be able to get higher numbers, which is nice. On Calervo, because of course it does fine, you know, like you go to Calervo, there he is, and you put in the Ekine, it's gonna do fine, but like the question is like why would you be using the Ekine when you can be using so many other things? But like let's just like run that back, right? Like, oh, it's amazing how quickly Kalervo has gone from like, I hear he's pretty darn good and I like his Helminth to I'm having trouble finding reasons to play anyone else. You know? Let's get some energy. Use more enemies. And that's without the stacks. So 24 million red crit. 158 million. Jesus. Already dead. 109 million. 359 million. So close to 360. You might as well call it that. I mean, like, see what I'm talking about here? Like, you give a weapon to Kalervo, and as long as you modded it with a certain modicum of intelligence, it's gonna go to the moon. Like, that's it. That's all you need. We also have Roar as well on him because we just like going to the moon, so that does help the damage. 60 million. 58 million. 128 million, is that what it is? Wrathful Advance falls off. So you see the Kalervo part fell away, and then immediately it became a hell of a lot less damage.
Know this. Open that thing in the tech.
You see what it's talking about here? Yeah, Kalervo's kind of nutty. You could probably run around with like an unmodded melee weapon and still kill Steel Path enemies with Kalervo. I'm actually thinking about that. Like, is that possible? Like, could you actually do that? Probably could. It depends on the melee, I think. Some of them have actually like decent enough base stats so you could get away with it. 136 million. 56. Oh, many millions. Where do I hear that? Whoa from? It's around here somewhere. Above? Oh, there it is.
Line them up and cut them down.
It was actually kind of low. Oh, because our stacks fell off. Okay. 51 million. 32. Oh, Wrathful Advance fell off. 112. Oh, nobody here. Get over here. 55. 82. Oh, Wrathful Advance fell off. Yeah. It's a lot of damage. Yeah, like it's like Kalervo's just in a league of his own as far as melee boosting. And keep in mind, this is nowhere near the height of a Kalervo. We should be putting violet shards on him. We just don't have these shards. Probably we'll be putting red on them long before violet shards, but he's just nutty. He's absolutely nutty. That's a lot of meatballs. We still at 17 million there without Wrathful Advance on, so it's definitely like decent. But I think Roar was on at that moment. 359 million. There we go. We're up there again. $2 million, I think that was. 73. 350. Oh, it does seem to be like the cap is 359 million for this particular weapon right now. So that seems to be consistently the highest number.
Quit in time, fam. Bring it home.
Oh, he's on our side. But yeah, you're not gonna get 359 million on just like running around with the Ekine. I mean, maybe with another Warframe combo, some real nice sauce. Maybe. Oh, there we are. Almost the same number. 359.9. Oh, there's 149 million. Yeah. Not bad.
It is done, Tenno.
Ooh, truculence. I think we're one away from R5ing truculence now. That's pretty nice. Be good for Styanax, who seems to be the
Big up yourself.
truculence
Dress for the hitter you wanna be.
frame. I think Dante should be good with it too, but I just don't think it's going to be as good because he builds up overguard way too fast. But like if you're like in a situation where like your overguard's getting knocked off like constantly or being damaged constantly, like a really tough mission, then I think Dante and Arcane Truculence will work really well together. Oh, so this is what it does. Okay. Might as well just click leave Hulvania at that point. Yeah, let's go to the arsenal. So yeah, that's sort of where I stand on the Ekine. Very good hammer. I mean if you're looking at like it in the context of melee weapons in general, it's definitely upper echelon, right? Because all hammers pretty much that can make use of slam mechanics or heavy slam mechanics are very strong in the world of melee as far as single target absolute kabloomy. I mean, there's so many of them are just so very strong. But in the world of hammers, there is a clear king that we have had so far. We don't have the Sampotes. At some point, hopefully, we'll be able to get to it. Thinking maybe I might sell a Riven or something and just buy it with plat because I don't really want to do that Fortuna or Valus farm for that to get all the nonsense you have to get it with. But I'm very looking forward to finally getting the Sampotes and seeing if the Magistar can be dethroned by anybody. I mean, in the future, too, they might add an Incarnon for some of these, right? Like a Fragor Incarnon or a Jat Katag Incarnon or, like, who knows? Like, any of these could get Incarnons. Does a Cyber have an Incarnon? Yeah, it does. It was the one I was thinking of that might have had an Incarnon. What does it add to it? Melee damage, heavy attack, wind up speed. That's nice. Cold synergy, more wind up speed. Okay. Oh, so its evolution 4 is absolute valor. Not as good. I mean, that gives it a 45% critical though. Status is a little low. Less damage. This is, you know, it's kind of like the Fragor actually. After it's incarnate, it'll get more damage, but not like a crap ton more. Unless you have a high armor Warframe, in which case you could use Thane's Wrath, which is one of its evolutions. With armor over 450, increased damage by an additional 40. I mean, as far as an incarnate goes, this does seem kind of weak. What's its actual like evolution, like its actual incarnate mode do? Creates a cold blast radius with heavy slams, slowing enemies and increasing critical damage. That assumes a few things. That makes it not as good as it sounds. It assumes you need to hit them twice. That's assumption one that we don't want, right? If somebody actually survives a hit and you do this cold proc on them that increases your critical damage, then it's kind of already not good enough, right? Unless, of course, DR is involved, as we said. It's the one thing that hammers have issue with is DR enemies. But yeah, I'm not terribly enthused by this Cyber Incarnate. It's good, but it's not good enough. It's got a lot of cold synergy, though. I wonder how it would do with Frost. I mean, I think like that could be an interesting way of going about it. There's a lot of cold synergy in this. Ten additional combo on targets affected by cold status. So does that mean when you kill an enemy with cold status affected to it, instead of getting the normal amount of combo, you get that plus 10? That's interesting. You know, that actually means that you could probably get to a 12 times on a slam build without even caring about heavy attack efficiency. I mean, you maybe like one or two mods. Not two, sorry, maybe one mod. Would you still build for heavy attack efficiency? Yeah, maybe you would. Yeah, I think you still would actually. But that, I mean, that's only two mods, really, so you could get away with that. It's okay, I guess. I mean, it probably takes the sidebar from where it is right now to somewhere around Fragor Prime level. Maybe a little bit higher than Fragor Prime because of the base damage increases. I mean, you still have the same critical chance at the end of the day. It's going to take it from 15 to 40. And this one has a higher critical multiplier base, so it sort of like comes out to almost the same, doesn't it? Like, why spend all your time and investment making Cyber and Karnan reach something you can already do with the Fragor Prime? Meh. It's okay. I could see it being good with Frost specifically, though. Archititron is another one that could be very, very good. Like, if we were to use the Archititron, the slam capacitor thing is what really gets me. Like, God, you would have to just ignore this unique trait, wouldn't you? Unless you were going up against, like, really easy enemies and you could just slap people. We're only ranked 20, so we're not going to be able to get everything, but... So another 10 would be another 20 as far as it goes. Last two mods are probably Gladiator Might and Focus Radon. Hmm. 38% status chance is pretty decent. Here's my question about slam capacitor, because we haven't tested this. When it says slam attacks apply electricity status effect, that's its own sentence. Does that mean you don't actually care about the melee kills grant the next slam attack thing to actually get the electricity status? Let's test that. Yeah, let's just go. Go to relay. So we'll, oh, fair, right? Come on. Because if you're always guaranteed to get an electricity status on slams, is there a world where melee influence Archititron is the slam meta that we care about? I mean, generally speaking, if they're not dead, it's an issue, right? Well, let's get rid of the MOAs. Go back to heavy gunners. Alright, so are we going to see guaranteed electricity procs? Yeah, on everybody. Interesting. Okay, hold on a second here. Also, we didn't put seismic wave on, did we? No, we didn't. So the last two mods are going to be seismic wave and then focus radon. This is going to be interesting, isn't it? Everybody grouped up again. Oh, it doesn't apply again because it lifts them, yeah. Alright, let's see that with full stacks. Interesting. Now that looked like it applied everybody's electricity to everybody else there, which means they died instantaneously because of melee influence. Very interesting. And that's without Zata's Whisper, too. Huh. Now, of course, we're going to have Seismic Wave, which is going to make things go more crazy. We need to rank this up, don't we? I mean, just the benefit of melee influence could make this very interesting to me. Alright, hold on a second. Let's just quickly get this up. I'm not a believer in the mechanic. I just think you're just going to be wasting your time. You know, I gotta smack like 5 people to death to make one slam do like craziness. But I don't even know where enemies are right now. Oh. There's one. 1.5 million. I mean, you should be doing quite a lot of damage on the procs. You know, if melee influence is spreading statuses, right? Maybe we should mod for magnetic on this as well. And then just absolutely destroy Eximus units. What's the radius on melee influence again? Respectable, but not insane. So far. He didn't die, did he? He was in influence range.
I have opened a new data conduit. Proceed immediately. Do not weep for these creatures. They are immortal. They can and have faced 1 billion deaths. You, however, do not enjoy the protections of synthesis. For you, failure has real-life consequences.
Oh, host migration. While we're in red line animation. That's interesting. Oh, that was a bit of a lag there. Oops. Interesting. I mean, I'm so far not seeing a great deal of influence spreading outside of the slam radius. But I guess it's kind of hard to tell. Yeah, see, that didn't spread to him. That did, though. But I think he was also in the slam radius. The very edge of it. Interesting. I'm the only one here? I am the only one here. That's fine. Void proc. The base 38% status chance is very interesting. I wonder if we can lean into that a bit more. How will we be able to do that without giving up some of our necessary slam mods? Maybe instead of playing for crit, we play for status? Do we need it? No, we don't. Okay. I mean, crit's probably just better, though. Certainly fits the aesthetic of Mr. Gauss a little bit better.
Hunter, The sanctuary will go on without you.
All right. Let's make 2 Titron builds here. So first one is going to have seismic wave in it. I think they're both going to have seismic wave in it, but also focus radon. Oh, we don't have enough. I thought we were gonna. Oh, is this not potatoed? Oh, it is potatoed. Oh, right. It's only 7. Yeah, right. Mastery. Oh, actually, no, we're MR24 now, so it's actually only 6. So that would have been 12. Okay. We'll revisit. Let's do something a little bit differently here. Oh, yeah. Probably want to put in a stance. All right. Back we go. I wish you could get to the simulacrum without going to a relay. Okay, so we're near. What build are we on right now? We are on crit build. Okay. Stacks. Everything's dead. Got the stacks now. Everything's dead. Right. Now let's see here. Okay. Alright, hold on a second here. $20. Slam radius is 10 meters. I got the stacks back. Those 20 meters, well, more than 10 meters away? I think they were. Kind of like a pseudo slam radius incarnate, isn't it? Ooh. That time we just killed the whole row. That time we didn't. Because it's only a 20% chance, right? So it's a 1 in 5 chance every single time we slam. Ah. Now that is interesting. So every single time we slam, there's a 1 in 5 chance. Actually, that's not true. It actually would scale with how many people we're hitting, right? So if we're hitting... Let's say we're hitting only the first 2 rows. So we're hitting 8 people. So every single one of them is a guaranteed electricity status. Which means we're rolling 8 times on a 20% chance. So that's actually much higher than just a base 20%. Interesting. So is melee influence viable? Kinda. That time it didn't happen. Let's see this time. That time it did happen. Seems to be about 50-50. Very interesting. Now, so that's the crit build. Let's put on the status build. We'll call that the status idea. And see what happens. So first we gotta get our... Oh, we gotta turn on our things. Alright, so stacks achieved. Ooh, interesting. That's a lot of statuses that just happened there. Interesting. It appeared to go the whole way, didn't it? It's a dead body. But this guy didn't die. Interesting. I think it's far more dependent than the crit build, isn't it? Like if the melee influence proc happens, it's whole room gone. But if it doesn't happen, it's a lot less effective than the crit. I mean, they both kind of just kill the room, don't they? And they're both very dependent on the procs. Although, as you can see, there's like 2 people here that would definitely not be alive if it was the crit build. Well, 3 of them, actually. 1, 2, 3. Oh, 4. So what's interesting is the status build is, I don't think it's the best of the 2. Let's go back for a second. Oop, not swap, upgrade. And we're still a mod down. We would have to form to get that last mod. What would it be? I guess focus radon, right? Would be even more damage. Alright, gotta get our stacks again. Alright, we got our stacks. That melee influence proc and took out everybody. Yeah, see what I mean? The difference? Everyone that you actually hit is 100% dead. It's the people outside of it that don't get touched. With the status build, some of them weren't being completely murdered every time. Man, that's pretty darn good, though. Is it better than exposure, though? Because melee exposure is just raw damage. Oh, some energy. We have to get our stacks back. Oh, I hate when this happens. All right. I mean, it certainly kills everybody, don't it? It's not the craziest, though. It's kind of like Ekine territory, you know? At first. Actually, a little bit better than the Ekine. It's more consistent on the full wipe. Yeah. But it doesn't get that 20-meter wonderfulness that turns your Archititron into a Magistar with the range. Of course, we'll get more damage too if we just farm this once. And it'll be a rad proc. Do we really care about a rad proc? It would be better if it was something else. I mean, we're gonna get toxin proc, which should be pretty huge because it's actually like really high, but not all the time because we're only 38% status. So you know, you get like 8 hits. That should probably like apply to one of them, maybe. Toxin really only has 1.5 to Narmer now. I mean, it bypasses shields and whatnot, but still, that's interesting. I mean, what's the alternative here? We could actually put electricity on, which wouldn't really matter because we already have a force proc, so it doesn't really matter. We don't care about the weighting or anything like that. The guaranteed electricity status effect. Magnetic Rush for Anti-Eximus? I mean, that would be good against a lot of things. I mean, what's our heavy attack efficiency at right now? Just 50%? I mean, putting on... Then again, we're kind of like doing like an initial combo build, aren't we? So we don't really care too much. Because we're probably not going to be getting much more than the combo we're at. Because we're constantly heavy slamming and just using it up. We go with something like Heat Inherit. We're also gonna get blasts because of the slam concept. Oh, unless does the guaranteed electricity proc override the blast proc? Did we see any blast procs there? I don't recall seeing one. Saw a corrosive proc. Wait, how do we get a corrosive proc? Oh, somehow Weeping Wounds is still on us. Or is that just must be a visual bug because we don't even have Weeping Wounds on the weapon anymore. And why do we have a corrosive proc? Is melee exposure still like applying? Electric, and a corrosive proc again. That's interesting. I'm not seeing any blasts, so I think it might override. Which kind of sucks for the influence idea, but... I mean, we could go a whole bunch of different ways with this last mod, depending on what we wanted to do. I mean, we already have Toxin, so we could apply like a status mod. Maybe create corrosive of our own. Oh, wait. Oh, that's why we're getting corrosive procs. The guaranteed electricity proc is combining with the toxin proc and making it a corrosive proc. So we're not getting toxin, we're getting corrosive when it happens. That's interesting. That's why we weren't seeing toxin procs. They're becoming corrosive procs. How do we use that? That's gas. Would gas be good here? Oh, we have to form of this, don't we? I think we do. I need some answers on this this hammer. I need some damn answers. All right, so most efficacious is going to be prime pressure point. So just a regular. The only thing we lost there was corrupt charge. That's fine. All right. A Alolan Lotus. Nice Pokemon reference.
This is a stress test. Destroy all specimens as quickly as possible.
Oh, there's definitely a few interesting Warframes in here. There's a wisp, I know that. It's not as like impressive of a melee influence as a weapon that hits a lot quicker would be, because then you're going to be getting a heck of a lot more procs of it. We could add electricity all its own to create maybe the chance of a double proc. An idea. Nope. Did we do both? Would it be a wacky idea to put in Weeping Wound instead of another mod? I mean, like, what would that do? Just make corrosive procs happen like all the freaking time? I mean, the electricity is already guaranteed.
A data conduit is open. Go now.
Top of the stairs got me. Good day, Mr. Caliban. Good day. Another one of those phantom heavy attacks again. Not a lot of enemies. It's like my least favorite tile in the rotation for ESO. I always feel like I'm playing Ring Around the Rosie and then, but with nobody around. Because there's usually some guy who just stands in the middle and just nukes all the sides, so you're running around going, I gotta hit something, and then there's nobody to actually hit. Because they're already dead.
Enter the conduit now.
And that's a big nullifier. Why was that bubble so huge? Ah, phantom heavy attack. Why? That's gonna get me killed one day. Now, if we go with this strat, there would be an argument, I think, for using the Dirija instead of our Worm Prime, because our Dirija is actually quite nice at priming people. Well. That seemed like a lot of hoops we're jumping through just to get the slam radius of the Magistar, isn't it? I mean, like, basically with our melee influence idea. Look at all these guys up here. Up in the peanut gallery, huh? People who aren't on the floor do not get slam attacked. Makes sense. Except for the things that are like hovering above the air, which is interesting.
I have opened a new data conduit.
We're close.
Proceed immediately.
I think we have to go through. Oh, there we go. I got max rank.
You are running out of time. Enter the data conduit.
Oh, no, thank you, sir. The aesthetic, though. The aesthetic is so nice. The Arc of Titron looks so good in the hands of Gauss. So does the Ekine too, but it's, you know, when it gets this weird shiny lollipop look, it's a little interesting. Alright. Alright, test one. This one is trying to remember what we lost, right? Corrupt Charge. And then I want to try Magnetic Rush. Do we? Yeah, I want to try Magnetic Rush. Okay, okay. We're going to be trying a few things, I think. Here we are with the Arc of Titron. Get our stacks. Give me the stacks. Dead. No influence that time. No influence that time either. Interesting. No influence that time either. An orange crit there. That was interesting. Wow. Sorry, do we have influence on right now? We're just getting unlucky? What? Influences... Melee influence is on, right? Yeah, okay. Is magnetic... Is magnetic stopping it? Hold on a second. Are we doing like only magnetic procs right now? No, those are electricity procs. But it's 100% not working. Is that a bug? Have we found a bug? Our melee influence is entirely turned off because we modded for magnetic? What if we take that off? Just blast it. Okay. Didn't happen that time. It don't mean shit. Oh, there's that phantom heavy attack again. Worked that time. 50-50, we're back to normal. Okay, that's a really interesting modding interaction. Okay, well, let's put on focus rate on. I don't really get that. That's really strange. Wow, magnetic rush just straight up turns off melee influence on this hammer. Oh, we probably need enemies, don't we? Gotta get our stacks. Give stacks. Thank you. Ooh, nice. That's interesting. Yeah, it's influence. Influence, baby. Okay. That was nice. No influence. Influence proc that time. Also, influence kind of, it lasts for 20 seconds, doesn't it? So. Oh, we procced it that time. Ooh, that was juicy. It lasts for 20 seconds, so technically we should get a second hit out of this right now. Interesting. Okay. So, I'm going to try a little bit differently. Let's just sort of assume... Oh, not Gauss. What are we modding Gauss for? Let's just sort of assume that this would actually make sense. Let's assume we want corrosive procs. So it should be like... Essentially, once we get our combo up to a certain degree, we should basically be always corrosive and electric proccing, which I believe is about now. So we have basically a guaranteed chance to double proc. No influence there. But we double procced on almost everybody there, so that's good. Influence went off, but no, these guys didn't die. Interesting. Oh, I just saw a void proc there. Okay, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Interesting. So the electricity proc is not spreading all of a sudden. Like, melee influence just went off, but these guys barely got touched. That time, it did. Melee influence keeps getting procced, but there's nothing happening to these guys. What an interesting situation that is. Alright, so what's the best? What would be like the absolute apex of what we could put on elementally wise? That would create gas. Which would mean we would be getting electricity gas. Now that sounds really interesting. Because we're going to be doing really big gas procs here. Which should be dipping quite a lot with our crit mods. Once we get our stacks going, I'd be interested to see how this goes. No influence that time. No influence that time. There's influence. Kinda missed those guys, didn't it? Isn't that interesting? Went from killing quite liberally to suddenly not. Okay, well there you go. It's like we need two mods here. Oh, second. Okay, we have our stacks. No influence, but that guy did eventually get hit with a gas cloud, which is interesting. Weird how the consistency of influence seems to be getting messed with when we bring elements into it. Even though it's supposed to be a guaranteed electricity proc, so it shouldn't matter. But it's going from like a 50-50 pretty consistently to suddenly not happening at all. So strange. Wow, I actually got a crap ton of damage to these guys. Interesting. Where's our influence at? Where'd it go? What's up with that? Oh, there it proc. Why did it proc there? I'm convinced that if you mod something that combines with the electricity, it hates it for some reason. That's what I'm just absolutely convinced of that. So we had to make it so it's not. I mean, we weren't even doing that. We were doing toxin gas. So is it just elementals in general that fuck with it? I mean, it shouldn't, right? Because it's a guaranteed proc. I keep saying that over and over again. Like, it's because it should not matter. Alien influence procs again. But this time doesn't do any damage because we don't have any stacks, right? That's fine. Wait. Oh, it was already running. That's right. Okay. Rock that time too. Didn't hurt anybody. Which is interesting. What's the difference between those two? Is that because there's a status, like a toxin status happening? I feel like we already tried this, but we get our stacks back. Okay. Is it maybe Zata's Whisper? It's overriding the guaranteed electricity because Void. Oh, but it's a separate hit, isn't? Yeah, it's a separate hit. Shouldn't do that. And you know what? I'm starting to think we might just be getting situations where we're starting to get unlucky. But no, I mean, we still haven't procced melee influence in forever. Bro, I just hit 20 people with a 20% chance and nothing happened. This many times in a row? This seems mathematically not likely. So, status chance is bad? Status chance is bad. because of reasons. I mean, I just know melee influence gets procced right away. Go on. Procced right away. Didn't kill these guys though. They got procced. So that means the next time you slam, you're gonna do a crack ton of damage, like right now. He just gets double spread to everybody. So why, when we increase our Weeping Wounds chance, our statues of Weeping Wounds, is it erasing the entire concept? All right, you know what, we're gonna do a little differently here. We're gonna just mod entirely for electricity here, and then put on Weeping Wounds. We can find it. Oh right, it's not in there mod. That's why. There you are. All right, so the highest weight now is electricity, so it should be proccing electricity like all the time. It could also be proccing Void, though. Yep, melee influence just went off. Didn't have our stacks, though, so... Boom. Everyone's dead. Does that mean we get a chance of double electric proccing? Doesn't seem like it, does it? Oh, but the damage is very nice. So the sad thing is, it appears, I could be wrong, but it appears like it does get triggered when it's not being blocked by whatever is happening. It doesn't actually spread on the actual slam that is triggering it, which is kind of sad. Oh yeah. But it does on the next slam, which is sad. So if we're gonna slam, so we've just procced melee influence, which means the next time we do this, right, we do that slam to the side, it's gonna kill everybody. Yeah, okay. So it doesn't spread on the slam that makes melee influence happen. It spreads on the slam afterwards. Makes a certain amount of sense, I guess. Kind of weird. I don't really get what was going on with the stash chance being bad. Maybe because it's overriding electricity with something. I mean, I still don't understand that concept because it literally says it's supposed to apply electricity status effect every time. And when we're looking at it, it is saying electricity status. So unless there's like a visual bug going on with this weapon or some sort of other bug in the background going on with this weapon, something about this doesn't make sense, because there's too many times where we've been in a situation where melee influence should be going off and it's just not. Like, not proccing at all. And it's weird because it should always be. It really should always be. I guess Shocking Touch is actually the best mod here. Weeping Wounds. Do we care about Weeping Wounds? Maybe we just just do that. More damage, voltaic strikes, stay in electricity. Do we need more damage? I don't know, I guess maybe. Interesting. It's interesting. Yep. Everyone's murdered because melee influence was on. Melee influence did not get procced that time. There it did, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Very interesting. So you get like 20-second windows of just like murdering everything. Which is kind of nice. All right, so, okay. Bear with me on this one. What if your vault? All right, we're going to go to default loadout here because I want to cook here. Actually, we want to be the Tenora. And the Furus. Yep, yeah, we want to be the Furus. Okay. Still probably going to be Arcane Aegis, I would imagine. Is that what I'm running in the first one? No, I'm doing Avenger and Fury. It's interesting. Okay, let's do Fury still. And Steel Charge. Yeah, sure, we'll do Steel Charge. Then we want the Nira set. We want shields. Want duration. We want strength. Energy. For what I'm doing, I don't care about that, so that's fine. Intensify. Shock Trooper. And what's the last mod? What's the duration we got here? 57 seconds? That's more than enough. Probably want more strength. You could go Blind Rage. Yeah, sure. Oh, no, we can't. Yeah, let's do Blind Rage and then Augur Secrets. All right. So now we're applying Shock Trooper to ourselves. Get our stacks. Oop. Fall off a platform. Certainly killed everyone. But it's hard to kind of figure out the win more coefficient. Still got 20 seconds on that. It's a 242% boost too. That's crazy. I mean, we're killing those people really quick. Influence just procced, so it wasn't on. mean, you're just seeing such high damage procs go through, and they're bouncing off each other. And don't forget, electricity bounces multiple times. That just killed them all in one bounce. It's interesting. It's interesting. It's definitely interesting. All right, now we gotta look at that build and think about it a little bit harder. So, is this survivable enough? I mean, it is if you run a worm, right? I mean, armor's a little low. The energy economy's a little weird. We're only using one ability really every 57 seconds. It's only 20 energy. I mean, we're probably using speed too, let's be honest, but I mean, we could try it. We could definitely try it. Kidding me? So, who do we need to face to see if this is actually useful? Not a tank, that's for sure. Do we want to do like a... Oh, not the high ground bounty. Oh, yeah. Scaldra would be a little weird, but it could be good. Probably would die, though, let's be honest. But I'm kind of interested to see how it would go. Let's do it friends only for now. I really should start doing these survival missions with teams. But, alright, let's see how this works. This is probably going to be the hardest thing we can get into right now as far as testing the whole kit and caboodle. There goes one automobile. Oh, didn't blow that one up for some reason.
Did I forget to mention that the scrubbers are prone to spore buildup? That can spontaneously form a creature that'll absolutely bump your therapist up attacks bracket. Shoot off any buildup and you shouldn't have a problem.
Not really seeing any spread right now. Interesting. I'm not really seeing melee influence actually do its job. That guy should have been hit by something right there.
Oh! Well, that guy just one-shot me with a sword. I'm just not seeing the spread. Should be fairly self-evident, you know? 20-meter spread.
Deactivating code. And success! Keep your eyes out for another hell scrubber.
The damage is still nice, but where's the 20 meters of people getting electricity procced? It's on. Exactly is exactly is it doing? Seems to be very odd with slam attacks, doesn't it? See, there's an immediate noticeable spread with normal attacks. I mean, it's not the same radius. We should be seeing people get hit outside of it. Question is, could we tell the difference? Is that what it is? It's doing so much damage we can't tell the difference? Is that 4.3 million outside the zone a melee influence prop? Are our hits always crits? So everything that's white would be a melee influence proc? That's so. It went from like we can't tell if it's doing anything to holy crap, it's doing a shit ton, way more than it should, really.
Make some new acquisitions, like this. Don't worry, I'll share.
I don't know. Every time I think, oh, that guy should definitely be hit. He's not hit. Ooh, that was weird. It's another 6.9 million. There's a 6.9 million over there. That seemed about right. Oh, freaking. At least with Volt, the Phantom ones are really fast. Come on.
Spore count is approaching terminally unfun levels. Activate another hell scrubber. After months subsumed by tech rock, those hell scrubbers still work. Who'd have thought it?
Lack of duration is actually like killing me right now because I keep having to reapply. Oh, that happens so often. Oh my god! You go up to a scrubber to use it, and then they immediately decides this is the moment where I'm gonna put one of those things on it, so that you can't use it. Worm, please save me. Thank you. All right. How do we get out of here?
Knock the pus sacks off that scrubber before they sprout ahead.
Oh, it's right there. Oh, that one. Okay, yeah. Screw it. We're just gonna find some vehicles and get the heck out of here.
Traction is ready. I can't ask you to fight any longer. But if you wanted to fight longer, I wouldn't say no. You're gonna lose that scrubber, bucko.
Bucko.
Build-up gets any worse, it's gonna start
Bucko.
making decisions. I told you to clean your health scrubbers. Now look at what you have to deal with. Ah, I sound like I'm wrong.
Have to deal with is a strong sentence for this situation.
You exist to strike. You strike to win.
I couldn't tell if it was working really well or not really at all. I wish you could like look deeper into the kills thing, you know, but like electricity procs or, you know, melee influence kills and things like that, so we can get better striation of the various things that are going on. I think we gotta take a look at this. Do a little bit of mathing here. Because I think all the white numbers we saw were melee influence kills. I don't know if some of the...
There's a whole world beyond Hungarians.
there sure is. I don't know if any of the yellow numbers were, though. Because with Blood Rush, our base is, what, 24%? We're hanging around at 6 times multiplier. We're roughly getting 130% critical chance. Ish. So we're yellow critting a lot, orange critting about 40% of the time, roughly. So yeah, if we're at 140% crit, that means every white number has to be melee influence. And they were in the millions. Maybe I'm just overestimating how much 20 meters is. I mean, 20 meters seems like a lot for me. Because our slam radius is... What's our slam radius? 10 meters. Yeah, so... I guess we just need to figure out that meters, eh? Yeah, we're just gonna have to figure it out.
We should check each other over for any new blemishes. Want me to do you first?
Get a better idea of exactly how much utility we're getting out of this influence adding. We need to have a better understanding of exactly how much range we're dealing with here. Alright, so first things first. Take off melee influence. Just in case. Alright. 20 corrupted heavy gunners. Okay, can we actually do this? Alright, so this is not 10 meters. Okay. That is. So somewhere between these two. Of course, now they're a little pushed away, aren't they? Alright. So it's pretty much almost at the just past the top of the stairs. Alright, so did that hit the second row? No, it just hit the first row, okay. Oh. Why did they all die? Was that like a really good electricity proc? I don't know. Okay, so it's right this line right here. Alright, so it's that line. Now let's put on melee influence here. We want it to be procced, ideally. So alright, we don't actually have any electric on, do we? Well, we will if we put on shock trooper. Okay. Alright. So no melee influence. No melee influence. No melee influence. No melee influence. So hard to die in proc. Okay, there it is. Alright. So. That line. So why does it not seem like that versus Mr. Scaldra? You know? Like, we just killed the guy way over here. Why doesn't it seem like that? There's like a weird disconnect going on versus the Scaldra. You don't suppose it has something to do with that weird bugs we were running into earlier where melee influence is getting blocked by things? I mean, it was proccing in the top right. I saw it in the mission. So weird. Like, because that test we just did was about what I was expecting to see based off of our experience with the Magistar and its incarnate, the double slam radius, right? But I don't know how many times it was like, okay, that guy should be hit, and then I would slam, and nothing would happen to him. There's something funky going on there with the Archititron's passive. She's gonna call me a monster again.
Never get to live.
Eleanor is so rude.
Hard to write it all down for us.
I mean, do we have to? Oh, we might have to. Let's go to. Is it a 1999 thing? Because there's so many passives in 1999. Let's go to series. We're probably gonna die a couple times, but oh well, c'est la vie. For science.
Accept your death, and you may
I already have.
avoid it.
I don't know about that.
In your training.
They have just shut down all systems. I'm sending life support capsules your way.
This is on. I mean, where's the 20-meter spread, guys? Where is it? That guy should be hit. Influence is on. Where's the 20-meter spread? It's not spreading at 20 meters. I'm telling you, it's not. That guy should have been got. Why isn't he got?
Incoming.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, we died. Somehow didn't proc influence on that strike. Very interesting. Give me influence. There it is. See, now that time it actually worked. We just saw it. Why is it not being
I've delivered a life
consistent?
support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
God damn. This is definitely not enough survivability, but it is what it is. That guy just died. We didn't even see a number. Is that what's happening? We're not seeing numbers, but they are dying? That guy died down the way. Those guys are in the slam. Now, those guys should have been got. Melee influence was on. There's something weird about it. Either there's something weird with the way electricity status spreads, like you have to be exactly on the same plane or something like that.
Life support on the way.
Although that still doesn't explain the sculpture thing, because they were on a street that was the exact same level for everybody. Like, we have melee influence builds, right? We know what it looks like. The only thing is it's much faster and it's a normal attack, right? So like normal attacks seem to spread it a lot easier. So we were like, whack this guy. And we're not doing enough stats effects really, but...
Capsule is now available.
Oh, there we go, see? We actually did a proc and it spread to everyone in this tunnel here. But when we're doing it with a slam attack, it doesn't spread the way it's supposed to. In live environments. So weird. Yep. I knew that was gonna happen. Yep, that should have spread it. That should have spread. We had influence. Hi, Torment. I don't know. There's something real funky with the melee influence. mechanics when interacting with slams in live environments. Something funky. There's some definite bugs in here.
I've delivered another life support capsule.
How's that? See, that time it spread. Why? What's the difference? Why that time, but not this time? It don't make no sense.
Our operative is making progress. This will help our cause. Extraction is available if you need it.
It don't make no sense.
Life support activated.
There's definite bugs going on there.
As you conquer the foe, so you conquer yourself.
Which is too bad. Because it could have made the Archititron actually really good. Because it could have effectively doubled the slam radius. Which is one of the things that the Magistar has that over the other ones that's just hard to replace. That's too bad, man.
If you don't pay attention to me, I'm gonna go and flop down.
That's really unfortunate. God, now we gotta do a pass, make sure we didn't screw up any of our loadouts. Oh, yep, okay. That's really unfortunate. I had really high hopes for the Archititron. I mean, it's still good. Let me just say this right here. If you put a slam build on any hammer, it is going to be good enough to kill things. That's it. It's going to be good enough to kill things. But there's a sliding scale. And the Architecture he was this close to greatness. This close. Man of his talents. Oh well, what can you do? How long till the bounties change? It changed. Oh, cool. What's the Legacy Harvest one? Destroy 5 speakers on Tekrat Scuzzies. That's very difficult to do with the hammer, but you can do it very easily with a Tenora Prime. So we could definitely farm this. So we will. Gonna switch on over to the cash build.
The beehive works tirelessly to support its queen, the Tekrot.
You can sometimes get 5 speakers on a Scuzzy and a single Scuzzy too.
We will harvest its precious legosites and
I've got like as many as 10 on a single Scuzzy once.
She will track
See
your
if this
prey.
cache is close. Doesn't look like it. I heard it. I heard it. We'll start off with the Tenora till we get our
Good girl.
bounty done.
Now, we are not going to let
Oh, wow.
any harm come to that precious feline.
3 of 8
are
in
we?
the first, like, 40 seconds.
Grab those ferret glands and let Kalimos have
There's
a
a
whiff of
Scuzzy.
them. That will help her find our target.
Oh, we only got one. Damn.
Another one bites the dust?
Got 3 out of 5 just by firing randomly into the room. 4 out of 5? Damn, couldn't get that last one.
She hurts. You must protect her or she cannot help you.
I'm pretty sure she's invulnerable, so I'm kind of ambivalent here. There we go. All right. We got the bounty. Now we gotta do that. Legasite Thelma. Go. Hey, where is he?
Our faithful Kabat has roused
I don't
the
see him on my
prey.
screen. Okay, there he is.
Bring it down and drain it.
Well, there I'm gonna go, and then I just did not see the indicator at all. He's gone again. Oh, there he is. Something weird going on with the indicator. You're dead, Brendo.
It's on the move. We mustn't escape or we'll never find it again. And this mission will be a failure. Now,
Alright, now where'd that
consume
cash
the
at?
beast.
Where that?
It is done. Either flee to extraction now, or if you have it in you, ask Kalimos to find the next Legasite. Remember, the tech rot evolves quickly.
Where is
and
it
your
likely
next
to be,
battle
huh?
will behind
Probably
us
over,
still.
probably towards extraction, actually, judging by this map. Oop, I heard you. Where are you? There you are. Ah, that's the way out too quick.
Find Kalimos. Let her know you're ready.
No, thanks. Alright, so that's the way back. Obviously not in this tile, so we're looking for the arcade probably. Because we already had the train station. That wasn't it.
Violence solves nothing. Violence solves
And it's not this one because we're in it. And so it's not going to be here. We're looking for the arcade tile. Ah, here we go. Yep, it is the arcade. Which means we can grab it on the way to it. There it is. Alright, same as before. Take out the effigy. Blam, blah, blah, blam. Get 200,000. Our credit booster doubles it. And then we just leave. And we just shoot anymore. Alright. A mood crystal. Yeah. And thanks to Amir for making us go faster. I swear I hear one. Oh well. It's obvious where that one is. Ah. Six of 9, it's pretty darn good. Might even get another one if it's one of these spawns. So there's 2 spawns that I know of over here. One is in here. It's not on. And then the other one's right there, which it does have. Sometimes it's also on the top here, but usually it's a box or a rare material from 1999.
A formidable effort. Do you think you can do more next time?
Now, if this was a higher bounty, we would be getting a heck of a lot more endo than we are, but at least we're getting some endo. That was 1,200 on that run. We'll take it. We'll take it.
As a beehive works tirelessly to support its queen, the tech rot hoards resources to grow and evolve its legocytes. We will harvest its precious legocytes and nip its growth in the bud. Follow Kalimos. She'll track your prey.
Let's see if the cache is close first. Does not appear as though it is. Okay. Still gotta get them speakers. Oh, hi. Gonna be another one over here. Nope. Okay.
Kalimos will have the legocytes trail soon. Ensure her safety.
Alright.
Tech
Bring
rot
on damn
fairy
scuzzies.
Grab them and take them to Kalimos.
Hard feelings, bad guy.
Got one on that one.
Kalimos is hurt.
Oh, there's another one.
Recovering, but you need to protect her.
Got 3. One's dead. Yeah, got 5. Perfect. Easy peasy. Like that. $1 million. That's piddly. All we need. Alright. Let's go get this guy.
Our faithful Kabat has roused the prey. Bring it down and drain it.
You're not our Legasite. What the heck? It was just like a random Legasite. It's got some interesting powers, this one.
It's on the move. We mustn't escape or we'll never find it again. And this mission
What a
will be
weird
a
one.
failure. Hurry, harvest now.
I guess that one had
Finish
like a
this
power to like
generation.
make a clone of itself or something.
It is done. Either flee to extraction now, or if you have it in you, ask Kalimos to find the next Legasite. Remember, the tech rot evolves quickly, and your next battle will be harder still.
Where is that cache? Alright, let's think about this. Would be over. I don't know what we're gonna need tech rot motherboards for, but I hope we need a lot of them.
Find Kalimos. Let her know you're ready.
Nope, no way through here. Actually, I guess what I should be wishing for is I hope I have exactly as many as I need. Oh, that's boarded up. That's in the theater. Is there anything over there, I guess is the question we have to be asking ourselves. Oh, I thought that was the cache for a second. Just looked a bit like it. Yeah, this is probably where it is. Probably in this area. This isn't the way forward. It's not the arcade one, really. It's not the train station, it's not the arcade one. And it's not... What tile is left? Oh, it could be the shopping mall concourse one. That's blocked off. Oh, that's one of the Legacy things. Okay. Okay. It's definitely the longest it's ever taken me to get a cache. Where could it be? I'm stuck. Okay. Maybe it's near extraction? Ah, it is close to extraction. Okay. Alright, what tile are you? This one. It's the one where it's right behind here, right? Yeah, okay. Alright. Well, I almost did it without the effigy. Yeah. Alright. Let's get the heck out of here. Check to see if there's any of these. Nope. Not in the two well-known spots.
A formidable effort. Do you think you can do more next time?
Printing the credits. We're online. More credits. More endo. The absolute best role is for it to be the highest level bounty and have the bounty be find the tech rod cache and open it on the Legacy Harvest. When you get that, it's just beauty.
We will harvest its precious legosites and nip its growth in the bud.
Right. Oh, the cache is right here. Nice.
Your prey.
Get that done first, then. What tile are you? I can't tell from here. This one. This is the cafeteria one. Yeah. So it's right there. Huzzah! Alright, let's go get a
Find Kalimos.
Legosite and some scuzzy speakers. I'm going to the mall today. I'm shopping for some new speakers.
That's it, Kalimos. Good girl. Now, we are not going to let any harm come to that precious feline, are we?
Well, because there can't be harm to the feline? Absolutely. See how it's invulnerable? Cannot take damage.
Leaking, saturated with hormones, and a sure sign a legosite is nearby. Kalimos wants a sniff.
That too. Just fire randomly into the darkness and get more. Yay, we just got them all.
Quickly now to her sight.
That's funny. Alright. Speed it up a bit. What are y'all doing? Oh wow, there's somebody in this room. Where is he?
Our faithful Kabat has roused the prey. Bring it down and drain it. It's on the move. It mustn't escape or we'll never find it again. And this mission will be a failure.
It always tries to escape way too late. If it was smart, it would try and run right away.
Harvest it.
You could be doing so much more with your lives. Kinda.
I don't think the tech rock can do anything more with their lives. What are they gonna do?
Either flee to extraction now, or if you have it in you, ask Kalimos to find the next legosite. Remember, the tech rot evolves quickly, and your next battle will be harder still.
Hi. You kindly get out of my way. Thank you. We're up here? No? No? Okay. Gotta be one on that spot then, really? Really? Huh. What an empty tile. Oh well. Unless it's like one on one of the weird spots like down over here. Really surprised there's nothing here. Alright.
A formidable effort. Do you think you can do more next time?
Only 45 endo that time. Ouch, that hurts my soul. What do we have in the way of endo now? 12,709. It's not enough to get even... Is it Serration that's the cheap one? Yeah. Oh god, we need so much endo.
It is harvest time. Your crop, the Tekrot Legocyte, an evolving beast that consumes untold resources during gestation. Harvest enough of them and perhaps we can deplete the Tekrot. Kalimos is prowling nearby.
Another one where it's right there.
She'll guide you
Nice.
to your target.
What tile are you? Where even are you right now? Oh. This one, I think I remember this one. It's like in like the back area somewhere. Yeah, okay, here it is. Oh, damn it.
Seek out Kalimos.
Well, we did it without the effigy. Because we're dumb sometimes. I wanted the loot too fast. We only got 200,000 credits instead of 400,000 credits this time. Oh well.
Good. Keep her safe while she sniffs out the Tekrot's darling Legocyte.
Is what it is. Alright, where are them speakers at?
Saturated with hormones and a sure sign a Legocyte is nearby. Kalimos wants a sniff.
Where's your damn speaker? God damn.
Quickly now to her side.
See these cuzzies. There you go. Got 2 there. Got 4. Oh, how'd I get 5? Must have been a mirror. Oh, the random Scaldra people that show up sometimes. Alrighty.
Our faithful Kabat has roused the prey. Bring it down and drain it. It's on the move. We mustn't escape or we'll never find it again. And this mission will be a failure. Now consume the beast.
Consume the beast.
It is done. Either flee to extraction now, or if you have it in you, ask Kalimos to find the next Legasite. Remember, the tech rot evolves quickly, and your next battle will be harder still. A formidable effort. Do you think you can do more next time?
We're getting a lot of arcane impetus all of a sudden. Dang it, only 200,000. I mean, that's what we would be getting if we weren't Chroma, but... Bring Chroma only to not do that? Yeah, it hurts. Alright. Once more into the breach. Hopefully this time we'll remember not to do the darn thing.
Works tirelessly to support its queen. The tech rot hoards resources to grow and evolve its legacies.
Wait. And put down the effort.
Its precious legacites and nip its growth in the bud. Follow Kalimos. She will track your prey.
Doesn't seem to be immediately in the vicinity. Okay.
Kalimos will have the Legasite's trail soon. Ensure her safety.
Try.
Pharaoh glands. Reeking, saturated with hormones, and a sure sign a Legasite is nearby. Kalimos wants a sniff.
I'll speaker. Give it to me. Oh.
Cannot track the Legasite unprotected.
I don't even know what is a speaker on these guys, honestly, but... Oh, we got it. Gotta be a pheromone that somebody dropped. No, really? No pheromone drops? What's up with that, eh? Here's one.
Another one bites the dust?
Any more of them pheromones? There's one. That's all we need. We'll get this big bitch.
Our faithful Kabat has roused the prey. Bring it down and drain it.
our mace was slightly bugged for a second, so we can stop and switch it back.
It's trying to run. Stop it. Escape is failure. It has been broken. Harvest it.
Alright, let's take a look around. That escape is very
It's
quick.
done. Either flee to extraction now,
Alright.
or if you have it in you, ask Kalimos
Where-
to find the next Legasite.
Where would I
The
be?
tech rot evolves quickly, and your next battle will be harder still.
Where would I be if I was a tech rot cache? It's a little too circular. We probably would have seen it on the map if it was here. Not in this tile.
Kalimos awaits.
Could be by Kalimos, I guess. Where is Kalimos? Oh, he's right there. Never mind. Well, probably not by Kalimos. Train station? Baby? No. Maybe? Yeah, it is train station. Okay. So, will you kind of fuck off? It's over there. Effigy. For your money. And we're up. The map anymore? All right. First time in a while I've seen nothing on this particular thing. Usually there's at least something here.
A formidable effort. Do you think you can do more next time?
$4.2 million credits. Knowing me, that's still nowhere near enough. I also need more endo.
It is harvest
We'll
time.
probably wait till there's a really nice
Crop,
bounty
tech rot
on
Legasite,
the
an evolving beast that consumes untold
the final
resources during gestation.
bounty,
Harvest enough of them,
and then we'll do that
perhaps
then,
complete the tech rot.
so we can get those
Kalimos is
possible
prowling
4,200
nearby.
endo drops.
She'll guide you to your target.
Just need some immediately in here, so we'll go back.
Good. Keep her safe while she sniffs out the tech rot's darling Legasite. Tech rot glands. Grab them and take them to Kalimos.
Guys! You could be doing so much more with your lives. Kinda.
Kalimos is working hard to find the Legasite for us. Well, the least we can do is protect her. Don't you agree?
How many speakers? I only got one. Oh, we got all 5. Thanks, Amir.
Our faithful Kabat has roused the prey. Bring it down and drain it.
Come here, you big dumb bitch. Ow.
It's on the move. It mustn't escape or we'll never find it again. And this mission will be a failure.
Another one?
Looks like it's the train station one again, so that means... Thank you.
It is done. Either flee to extraction now, or if you have it in you, ask Kalimos to find the next Legasite. Remember, the tech rot evolves quickly, and your next battle will be harder still.
On we go. Cash our hundreds of thousands. I hear you.
Find Kalimos. Let her know you're ready.
Right.
From the comfort of your own home?
Do something? We did. Suddenly. Nope. Not for a second.
A formidable effort. Do you think you can do more next time?
All right, another 400,000 on the kitty. Oh. You can get up there, huh? Cool. I don't know why you'd want to, but you can. An exterminate and a survival. Both will probably take about 5 to 6 minutes. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait on that one until it's one of the Legasite Harvest ones. Just get, double bang for my buck. Oh, there's plenty of other places to look right now. We gotta go to Fortuna to see if there's any debt bonds we can buy. Ticker's got anything for us?
Well, well, here comes hope for the hopeless. Give me some good news.
Okay.
Start comedy or tragedy, depending on your wage bracket. Isn't right.
What's the familial debt bond one? Oh, I ain't got none of that.
We all do what we can, Stardust.
Well, we gotta be pretty close on
What is it you have
ranking
for us,
up.
Stardust? Well, aren't you lovely?
We at
Something you want to talk about?
basically 70,000, so we need another 29,000. Pretty darn
Another
close.
time. Check back in a little bit.
We could probably.
Merchandise all
Well,
the
first of all,
time.
let's switch to
All the
Gauss,
damn time.
who's my favorite to Fortuna missions with. And then let's go to Utica and bang out one bounty so that we can
Thermal fractures are what you get when you pump too much
get
coolant
to
into
the
ground
final
too fast.
rank.
Displaced
and
thermia has
reset.
to go somewhere. Now we've got thermia fractures threatening to roast Fortuna. Neff can fix this, but he won't.
World's Contempt. That's one of the
Instead,
ones
he's
I'm
got
waiting
that
for,
mucky
right?
exploiter rule
Yeah, I want
harvesting
to
the
put that
surface
on
thermia for quick profit. Get out
Saren.
there, locate a fracture, and I'll help you seal it. Oh, and Sparky, you run into that exploiter orb out there, you leg it. Once she ices up, nothing can touch her.
Not the greatest endo rewards, though. Familial Debt Band. Check collateral. Oh, I see. Alright, let's go to public.
You see Zood, send him my way. Girls, no. Quick
And we'll
geology lesson.
do
Thermal fractures are what you get when you
the
pump
Steel
too much
Path
coolant
one.
into the ground too fast.
Hopefully
Displaced
get a
thermia
familial
has
debt
to go
bond.
somewhere. Now we've got. Anyone asks? We never talked. Bosses are prepping their takings for shipment to Neff's vaults. Locate the facility before the
We
rail
need
tractors
3,
can load
so
up
we
and break orbit.
need to do this one and then another one to get. Hopefully, we do get debt bonds. I guess you can kind of get it twice. That would be ideal.
Exploiter loads arachnoids with refined coolant. They need the thermal regulation when harvesting thermia. We can use that coolant to dilute the thermia and seal these fractures. Go crack open a coolant arachnoid and use its canister on this fracture.
Alright, A's full, B needs more. What else we got here? Oh, got my Tenor Prime out somehow. So C needs more. Where's C?
We need refined coolant to close the fracture. Find a coolant record.
I don't even know where C is. I don't see it. Oh, is that C? This is C. Okay. Alright, we're Gucci. Alright, we're good.
We're out with full tanks and every extractor still intact. Couldn't have asked for a better outcome. Alright, let's get back to it.
Stage 1. Where's stage 2?
I knew some of these people. Search the bodies. Find any survivors. Damaged. There's something in the buffer. We need to get it decoded before the device fails. Accessing buffer. Analyzing. Password. Hello. Buffer. Accessing final transmissions. Clone final transmissions. I'm in. Taking a quick look around. Itinerary, patrol log coordinates, reports, blah blah blah. They were jumped by a Corpus patrol. I'm willing to bet they were taken here. This is the place. Find them.
Got that?
Here come the taxmen.
Here come the taxmen. What's up, Racto dudes? Get out of here, Mr. Racto. Being a Gauss with a Volt in the lobby is a very interesting experience. Alright. Endo, okay.
Looks like a solid lead on Neff's vault.
Where to next?
Sit tight and get ready to move. Once the trap goes off, the taxmen are going to respond. There it is. Steady. Steady.
Ready? We're ready. Why am I holding my hammer so weird? This is how I hold my hammer.
Perfect. Coil drive disabled. And the vault is lit. Corpus response is en route. Get me access to that data mass quick as you can.
Harvest response en route. Give me people to kill, please.
Getting there. Keep that core drive in one piece for a little longer.
And this is Steel Path, huh?
Files extracted.
Yeah?
Yes, this thing's definitely security for Neff's critical. Okay, listen up. One drone as ordered. Knock it down, Sparky. We gotta have that thing. One hack coming up, and then a quick teleport into our custody. Here come the taxmen. Keep them off the drone till I'm finished with it.
Uh-huh. Just 1 second. Okay.
Neff's crew are falling back. Follow up if you're feeling it.
Oh, no debt bond
With the
yet.
drone perfectly intact, our engineers should have unfettered access to the entirety of its data mass. And here it comes. Okay. Right. Resource cases are gonna be teleported to this site. Intercept them, steal them, get out. First load's beamed in. Snatch him before the locals do. Another shipment. Move fast. Case retrieved.
Pretty easy mission. Capture these both at the same time. Oh, we can.
Got it. Obelisk reports a second beam load. Don't let the taxman lay a hand on any of it.
Okay. Why?
That's one for us.
Well, let me capture this one. It's bugged.
That's one for us. Obelisk reports a second beam load. Don't let the taxman lay a hand on any of it. Case retrieved.
Hey, familial debt bond.
Scum. This is all
Not
going
bad.
back to the people who earned it, Sparky. They'll be toasting you in the house tonight.
Fortuna. There's Fortuna. GG's.
A valuable lesson.
Corrupted AK-47. I have a guess what that is. Erendite. The legendary sword of Lancelot. Good taste. All right, what are we at now?
Geology lesson. Thermal
75,910. So we're one full day's reset away from being an old mate.
Sure.
And we still need one debt bond, but that's fine. That's fine. We'll probably get that done tomorrow.
Keep a shiny side up, Sparky.
Being old mate will finally give us an audience with Little Duck. It means we can actually guild our amp without having to do stupid Eidolon crap. Also, we can make better amps because she's got the crit one that's really quite nice. So hopefully we can get that done. Oh, I'm still in a squad. Out of curiosity, we got the kick gun guy. Catch Moon, Steady Slam, Stitch.
The output of a lifetime's focus.
Interesting.
Pair this with your focus, Outworlder, to achieve a second fight. Yes, yes.
All right. Also, what are we getting the arcanes today? Anything ranky uppy? We got 4 bellicoses we don't need now. We'll need more commissados. Need 2 more crepusculars. Need 1 more truculence for R5, then we can forget about that one. What about our secondary innervate? We're R4, but we're nowhere near R5. I feel like I'm missing one. Primary crux. Oh, we can do primary crux. That's R4. So 25% stance chance and 5% ammo efficiency.
I'm a craftswoman, not some street corner.
Impetus is not quite there.
Fine. Guns, 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 guns. Happy?
All right. You guys still lift together? No? Okay. All right, we got to go to Lloyd. I think we need some shrill vocas or something. All right, we need to go to Lloyd. Pretty sure it's the shrill voca I need. 1 or 2, I can't remember.
Oh, hello. Forgive me. One moment. Right. Your attention, please.
I need 5 echo vocas. Wasn't even right.
Lloyd is prepared for us to...
5 echo vocas, that's a lot.
Indeed.
One
Lloyd.
must make the best. The daughter of Hunhow has seen so much of what we do resembles magic. No wonder we found demons in the forbidden spaces.
We'll still grab the other vocas. As long as they don't require other vocas.
Will there be anything else, Tenno? Ah, a fresh opportunity to continue my Albrecht's work. We appreciate it. All satisfactory, I trust.
All right. That's another one in there. We might start going for more standing with them at some point. Situation with the Zeriman. We do have to get to Illuminate, so we definitely want to get standing with them. The caveat. I don't know about the Zeriman. Do I? Other than getting pinions, I don't really sure what I care about anymore.
Please be kind. My head is
I guess we do have to get to the next rank or the rank after that for the Praetos.
Whatever
fine.
damage time has done, we can undo it. Fascinating. Reconstruction of the past.
We need 10
is
crests for
possible.
the next. We don't have Thraxplasm for the next rank up, if I recall
see you
correctly.
later.
This ship is now a fortress. Let's go forward in mutual trust.
And now we don't have enough ferrite of all things. Mercury, Earth, Lua, Neptune, and the Void. So the next week we'll have a Netracell that'll rank us up to Guardian. Sorry, not Netracell. Wow.
Till you next return.
Now we can go to
The
Yanta.
whole deck's empty except for the angels.
We only need pinions and
singing
quills and
like
crests.
something big
Pinions,
is
quills, and
coming.
crests. So veins.
So that's good.
Veins and downs we can get rid of. Any good bounties?
Goodbye for now.
Void cascades on multiple decks. We've got our work cut out for us.
Void Cascade. With kill 40 enemies as operator, it's a little awkward. That's a lock in for a long Void Flood. I need to activate one lock search. Alter Nox. 600 Thraxplasm. That's a lot. That's a heck ton. Mobile defense. Nah. Meh. Could be okay for the endo.
Strike
We'll do one.
No quarter.
One, maybe two. Hopefully we get endo. That's all I'll say.
Welcome to Halaco Perimeter. Do not disturb the Archimedes.
Not just in school, but in life.
Corpus week. Alright, well, we got that.
When that thing starts moving, and it will, you better know what to do.
Oh, rip. Combustion beam. Wait, where's the Void Angel? Oh, there it is. Hey guys, go.
It's trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop it. That's the way. Break it down, body and soul. You can't hurt it while those dimensional orbs are out. Use your void body to absorb it.
Don't get too distracted. Did you lose your very accolade?
What's it mean right now?
Good. Now it'll stay.
Alright. Oh, opinion. Nice.
Attendance and promptness are important, not just in school, but in life.
What? What is this? What is that? What is going on there? Sending me to extraction where there's no enemies with the enemy marker. What? I forgot the jump part. Oop. That part was just phantom. Not bad.
Busted helmets and boots full of blood all over the deck. Corpus are
Going down a lot.
kind of impressed.
Oh, Zariman. Bit of a weird zone. I like it though, it's very thematic.
And so we learn the importance of clarity and purpose.
Is that what we learned?
Come on. Plenty need seeing to. Void Angels still trying to feed on the reliquary drive. How do we keep them out? Go and visit hell upon them.
Do it again. We're gonna do it again.
Welcome to Halako Perimeter. Agrobio access
So long as they keep coming, you keep killing.
Oh, right, that guy was gold. Violence, what's up, Violence? Where you at, Violence? Down here? Didn't have any stacks, I guess. That's why I didn't die in a one-shot. Also, it looked like my Zata's Whisper was off. Too bad. It's always fun when you get the one-shot in the Acolyte. How do I get in there? Oh, there we go.
Oh no! Nothing went wrong with the jump.
Definitely something very odd about the where the enemy markers are in this map. Yeah, this one took me back to frickin' spawn. I got you. Oh boy. Look at them all in this room. They were hiding. You can't hide from us anymore. And that guy's getting absolutely wrecked. That poor fella.
Get too distracted.
Straight up. What is he running right now? Mirage Prime? Oof. Rough dude. Sure he's doing a lot of damage, right? Hard to tell when one of us is what I am.
Branham can mark this one down as a net loss. Corpus Force is retreating. You did good.
Ooh. Hold on a second. Torment, where you at, buddy? Where you at? There he is. Oh, get back here, Torment. Ah. All right, now we can leave. Oh, the auto run thing is happening. Nah, not the auto run. It's a weird bug. There we go. Pressing escape did it. Everyone else looking for things? I'm willing to look for things if people want to look for things. I'm cool with that. Wiggle orbs. Wow. Oh, they suddenly decide they're not looking for things anymore.
As you conquer the
The
foe,
Nerk lens.
so you
Get
conquer
out of here,
yourself.
man. Get out of here. At least we can get some more standing, though.
So many intersections, planes and possibilities, hazard and luck and intent.
All right, so we need quills, crest, and pinion. So everything else goes wee. Actually, we only need 10 of these as well. So. Only a little bit all the way to Watcher. Actually, I guess we could just use some of these, eh? Yeah, we've got way more than we need. Whoa, that's a little bit of a waste, though, isn't it? No, 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 no. That's only 500.
Oh.
All right, so.
The Grenier keep throwing troops at the Zer. Let's go forward and
Oh
mutual
yeah,
trust.
we still need the ferrite. Not much, not much.
Clear skies and steady rails.
We could probably do like one mission and then come back. All right, Mars, I believe, has ferrite. Something we actually want to do: excavation, interception, mobile defense. No, I don't really like any of these. This is one that has it, right? Oh, I guess not. Does Earth have it? Earth does. Okay, we'll do one of these ones then. Sabotage? Yeah, we could do a sabotage. Cervantes.
Accept your death, and you may yet avoid it. Trust in your training.
My intel suggests there are rich enemy supply caches in the area, but I am unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the added risk.
You bro down. Rubido, I guess. I think we already got enough ferrite to actually level up, but you know. Nice little. We got a Cooper egg, yay!
The mixer activates the toxin by combining it with a biocatalyst. Remove the biocatalyst to render the toxin harmless. Take care when destroying the biocatalyst cartridge. It is highly explosive. Head to the poison injector now.
$30 credit booster? What? Is that a reinforced? It must have been a reinforced one. Interesting.
Set the injector into overdrive to incinerate the toxin.
Does that stack? It just adds 30 minutes randomly out of my credit booster?
The injector is now in an unstable overdrive. Keep the Grenier away while it melts down.
Got it. Get out of here. Oh, I just jumped out the window accidentally. Now I'm on the ceiling. Come on, let's go, injector.
You just destroyed a massive batch of Grenier toxin. Good work.
Oh,
Get to
yeah.
extraction.
How far did we get? 800. Oh, we need more. Do we? I guess that is not the time. Probably be more near extraction. Oh, it's this tile? Okay. Alright, we gotta go back. Who are you? Oh, I know what you are. And I don't care. There we go. Oh, it's a cache.
You found the first resource cache.
I guess we could find the
I'm
other
detecting
caches.
2 more faint hints.
What do you get out of caches these days? In Steel Path, anyways. Why do they have to add lips on top of windows and stuff, you know? Why you gotta do that to me, man? Alright, so if I was a cache, where would I be? Looking for that direction, so... Oh, that was a dead end. You want to be like on the beaten path, because then people would find you too quickly. What happened here? Can I scan this man? No? Okay. Didn't kill you. That's weird. I would have heard you if you were in there. Oh, maybe. Oh, okay, there. Just jumping at people. Be afraid. Ah, really? Not in here? I would have bet. There's one.
You found a second cache. My readings indicate 1 more.
Readings indicate one more. Can you give me a little bit of a, like a where? How do you know there's caches, but you don't know where they are? Huh? Really that bad, man? Behind the waterfall. No, there's never anything behind the waterfall. It's a lie created by National Treasure. Oh, there it is.
all the caches. All your objectives are complete. Proceed to extraction.
Let's get
now.
out of here. Oh, where did I end up? Nice.
It is done, Tenno.
Neurodes, health restore, and what's the third one? Maybe primary merciless. We got that off the acolyte. Where's the third one? Is it just Neurodes again? Huh. Seems like it's definitely not worth it. To the Zeraman.
While we sit here straddling the rift, let's go forward in mutual trust.
Guardian.
Here's what we've got, such as it is.
I guess the Fellax blueprint. It's the only thing I could see myself actually using.
I rounded the dissenters up, made an example of the ringleaders.
You went about it like you were herding animals.
I had my orders. Your orders. You may not have been Orokin, you pious bastard, but you were damn close. Liaison to the Expeditionary Command, bearer of the Crystal Index.
Your words.
My tablet. A swipe of my finger across the name, and the ship gained a new cephalon.
Damn. What a guy.
Till you next return.
It's worth it. All of the headaches and frustration and being wrong over and over is worth it.
We are on our way to Seraph, I believe is the next one. And that's the one that I'm pretty sure gives us access to the Praetos.
Can't believe the idiots. Take a closer look if you need to.
Yeah. Although, I just noticed that Angel has an amp arcane adapter. Is there any other way in the game to get this? I don't think so. Not that I've seen. We definitely want to get the Praetos. We had the Fellax blueprint and the Fenmore blueprint now, so... And we could probably eventually get the Linodem and the Latum going. I think we just really care about the Fenmore the most. It's also the most expensive alongside the Praetos, so... Definitely the priority.
I do like myself a good shotgun, though. Yeah, but the Praetos just has such cool stuff. And I mean, for an auto rifle, this is a crazy amount of damage. It's Incarnate, of course, gives it an auto mode. Yeah, plus that 2,000% damage on a non-crit 50% style chance. Oh, so sweet. Yeah, we definitely want to get that.
Stay sharp.
I can wait, exactly. I can also wait. Well, mostly a day of testing, wasn't it? We were sort of running around and getting things figured out as far as melee influence and the Archititron and a few other things. But still managed to farm out quite a few things. Managed to rank up our holdfast standing, and we're pretty darn close to maxing out our Vox Solaris standing as well. Or Solaris United, sorry. So, pretty good day. And we're working towards a lot of things. Hopefully we'll be able to max out primary acuity and spectral serration soon enough so we can start messing around with that. Same with our Arcane Crepuscular. We need to get more of those. We'll start using our standing from 1999 to get some of those Crepuscular going. But yeah, we're going to end the stream there. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening. Take care, and I will see you on the next one.